Mic check. Good. Okay. So previously in Dragon Ball Z, I have made my first UI shader. It's a shader that creates a rounded box using sign distance field computations. Unfortunately, what's up, VA? Unfortunately, I don't understand the math as well as AI told me to do. So now I'm having to go through AI explaining me the math slowly, very carefully. Hello, come on. You can do it. You can do it. Okay. So the good news, I have a really nice, pretty new button. Look at that. Look at that. Look at it. And, oh. Never mind that. Supreme on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. So yesterday I was working on setting up the shader. At the time it didn't finish, but off the stream it did. And now I have the power. Because this is still a quad, just two triangles, but now I can give it different shapes. All done in the shader. Time to zoom in, enhance. Check this out. Can do the corners of different size. And then different border as well. So something like that animating for like a button hover will be awesome. And that's task for today. Before that, I would like to understand the math a little bit more. Okay, well, this is mainly written of AI and a lot of hammering at it until I got it. So I already figured how to compute sign distance for rectangular, take into aspect ratio into account and a radius, which is in UV space. Can't I? Can I rename it here? Am I inspired by something to make this game? Yes, Diablo 2, especially and particularly. Particularly Diablo 2 mod, which called ZYEL. Nowadays it's probably on GitHub mainly, right? Yeah. Maybe it's... Where's PDF? I must have PDF. PDF. Can you open it here? Of course not. Of course not. But that is the inspiration. Let me open this up. So this is Diablo 2 mod created ages and ages ago. And the cool stuff is that I added a lot of stuff into Diablo 2. And that's what I played for years. Like it bumped up basic levels of everything to way higher. Your level cap went from like 100 to like 10,000 or something. Something wild. And just allowed a whole bunch of combinations, new items. It was just wild. How much stuff he added for crafting your items into what you want. So that's what's going towards. And so this mod really came with like a 50-page doc, 42-page doc just explaining all the stuff it does, like all the recipes. Such as in Diablo, you take 3 magical ring to create a new magical amulet. This way just kind of reroll items back and forth. Back and forth. Yeah, I'll be adding this very shortly into the game as well. But first, to make UI a little prettier. And for that, I need to finish understanding the math involved. So I already commented the hell out of this function. Now I'm on to border mask computation. Now, let us see. Yeah, so it's grilling AI in this part. Border mask. So F width is a UV distance for 1 pixel, kinda, I guess makes... Wait, I need to understand this a bit more. F width, is it a derivative? Rate of change? We're getting F width. Isn't a derivative something different from a UV size of 1 pixel? I'm not sure. It's a rate of change of the value per pixel in screen space, yeah. It's a slope, yeah. Now on this part, if it is larger than a pixel worth, yeah. Okay, so fine. I think I get it. So these in UV units. So the resulting smooth stuff is in UV units as well, right? Doesn't preserve the units of X. Dimensionless number. Let's remove transition. I see. So it's a ratio. Okay. Right, one step. Okay, 0 to 1, fine. Can go beyond 0 and 1. I think it... It's time to clamp at that. Saturate, just clamp to 0. I think it is. Oh, clamp. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Right. Then the ratio in object units to the corner edges. Oh, well, that's printing out. Might as well. Pin that. Pin this message. Space, unit less. Density coverage. How far in between the shape's edges at 0 and 1 pixel away. It's coverage amount. What fraction of edges? Oh, so wait, is this? Wait, is this the anti-aliasing? Then 1 pixel across the edge? Aliasing bland. Okay. Okay, that clicks a little bit. Just a little. Just a little. What's up, Grail? Gives me. Subpixel coverage fraction. Yeah. Oh. So this subpixel is applied to the whole quad then. It just happens to be fully 1 or 0 across the quad. I see. I see. So that's why it's called anti-aliasing AA. What's up, Linus? Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, that makes more sense. I don't want to call it IA. I think I need to call it something different. Actually, this one, just really. It's kind of hoping. UV units and UV units. Right. How much pixel is covered by the outer edge? Mostly full or no coverage, unless on the corner edge. Control D. Oh yeah, I rarely use it for coding, so that's... I remember now, yeah. Yeah, go. Yeah, thanks man, I forgot about, I used to use it, but I don't really code in VS Code, but yeah. Excellent. I'm used for Cake Visual Studio. Does it have it? Yeah, because it doesn't have that. It just duplicates that and doesn't have multiple things. You just kind of do that. But here I do have C++. At least I can just be like, boom, renamed. Where's that at least? Anyway, back to AI. I don't think Visual Studio supports multiple carrots. That's kind of the thing. I'm pretty sure. No, it just doesn't. It doesn't have that support. Indeed. It kind of varies, to be honest. Sometimes I take like a whole month for streaming, but we'll see. Oh, it's slowly understanding this code that AI wrote for me. Mostly full, no coverage. Yeah, how much pixel is covered? How much pixel is covered by the inner border edge? Indeed. I mean, to be fair, I've been putting a lot of streams out there. I'm actually curious because it's been a little bit over a month. How many live streams, recordings I got? Because it's a lot. Actually, here it's not going to show me the count. I'm going to have to go into my view. Let's see, live. Live shows 260. 260 videos. First one being I think it was June last year. Yeah, I think it was June last year. You can even see the screenshots back then were different. First one being July last year. Okay. Oh, it does support it? Shift Alt. Let me see. Shift Alt plus. Shift Alt plus. What dot plus dot? Oh, that does highlight, I suppose. Because this one highlights logically for me, using a sharper probably. And I guess this is... Oh, Jesus Christ, dude, they actually added this feature. I missed it. Didn't put it in the news. Oh my goodness. Wow. I didn't know that. That's the benefit of streaming, man. Thank you. Hell yes. So shift alt dot. Okay. Actually works. Shift alt dot. Oh, but first initially just highlights, and then you select it. And then you get multiple carrots. Hell yes. Hell yes. But anyway, back to it. Hey, where's my... Yeah. Back to understanding the map. How much pixels covered by the inner border edge? Is it how much covered, how much not covered? Wait a second. I think it's the same. Drag down, middle mouse button, drag down to insert multiple cursors on a line. That is not doing anything. But okay. Round rectangular. Inside edge, fade zone, outside. Yeah. You told alt. Alt. No, control, shift. No. Oh. Why was it so slow? Oh, I found something new. What the hell is this crap? If you hold Control Shift Alt and just hold it, it just like selects whatever your current selection is. What if I do it here? Yeah. And then I can do the old VM stuff, going up and down, JK. Wait, it actually goes across function. Oh, it's a function reorder as a way. Or Huh. Well, whatever. I didn't mean to mess all that up. I don't think I'm gonna use that, but okay. Yeah, but I primarily use a sharper anyway. Did I start my project with my streams? No, I started my project kind of part-time during my free time. Because at first I wasn't even I needed to prove myself that I could actually work on this at all. So essentially I began to implement a Vulkan render while still working at Amazon. It was like a little once in a while. Occasional long breaks when the job got too busy. So the first time I streamed, I already had a lot of stuff going on. A lot. Okay. The border next to the corner edges. Alright, I think I understand this part. Fine. So let's go to where this is being used and abused. The final thing. Okay. 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 Now slowly explain the section that uses all the above. Because this whole thing sounds like just saying F width, to be honest. To be honest. Except F width gives me a float value, not a float 2. That's computing the aspect ratio, right. Right. Get to assign this distance number. The alpha base and distance, fair. Optional bordering. Rounded border. Wait, I don't actually use this function. I didn't actually use this function. The inputs is sign distance and T being what? Border thickness. For sure just that. What's going on here? This thing just stuck. Oh, the page just crashed. Dude. Web devs. Web devs. Yep, the page is hung. Right. Right. I might not even need to do the Sif check, honestly. Dude, the page just doesn't freaking respond. You know what? Again. Obnoxious little website. Let me see. Yes. Back. Back. All right. Right. Aspect. This part I understand. I understand. Compute aspect of the quad. Using fragment derivatives. Right. Actually, I'm gonna call this DUV. Oh. Aspect fine. Distance. That's the alpha. Yeah, okay. Optional bordering. Let's see if that works still. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The only thing I need to add now, I need to be able to customize the color of the border. But I think at least I get the math now by inserting 1,000 comments and reworking it. Understood the math of rounded corners over borders. Okay. Okay. It's time to add more instance data in it. Border color, here we go. Here we go. Kind of scared to use that. Make sure there's no weird sizing. What kind of requirement? Has a requirement 16? That's probably too much. Border color. Go. Wait. Right. Boom. Back in action. All right. Border color index. Checking out. Color, color, color. Do I need to create this? Can't you just find it? Can't you just find it? No, of course you cannot. Fine. Fine. More color. That seems fine for reflection. Now, here. Okay. Full-time development. Hell yeah. I need to make sure this actually copies it. I think I'm right. Just make it any. Now this thing. Enable UI styles. Draw image query. Where's my styles at? Styles. Border color index check. That is the color. Yes, okay. It goes to here. Right. Goes to here. Nothing. I don't think I use this anymore. Yeah, I don't. Which means time to update that. Fragment. This guy. Oh, I still had bulk validation on. Good, good. Good, good. No, nothing will change yet, but at least not break. One, one, one. Well, I kind of have to wait until I need to create a freaking bookmark or something. Border color. Yeah, but now I should be able to confirm. Oh, this one. Yeah. 06. The last one, border color. Yeah, okay. That checks out. Now to apply it in the shader. To apply it in the shader. Instance dot border color. I probably didn't save it, did I? Okay. Which color do I want? Put it on hover. It does have nice anti-aliasing, don't it? Okay. So that's that. Oh, did not save it. Can notice. Kakaroto with a sub in YouTube. Excellent. And Streamlab worked this time. Good bot. Alright. So that worked. Now I can do colors. Actually, this even gives like a little depth to the button. So that's basically it. Oh, what is this? What the hell? But I didn't change anything. That's something. That is so suspicious. Default's to 0. Did I just not notice it? I'm gonna have the GPU debug this or what? Huh? Why does this cause a problem then? There's some kind of weird slang problem. Oh, those additional layers do suck. No, everything's fine. What the hell? Okay, D. Doesn't get modified either. It's so weird. Indeed. They see me rolling. They be hating. Too bad I can't play the Weird Al song. Too bad. So that was really bizarre artifact. Really bizarre. Huh. Okay. Anyways. Now they have this cuteness. Let's think. Let's think. Let's think. Let's think. Let's think. Yeah. I got it before by like playing 5-second clips and you didn't get a hit on me, so I had to like go back and clip that out. Luckily YouTube has an option. It's like a 3-button click and they clip it out for you. Or mute it out or whatever. I'm still hitting on this mesh problems. Oh. Validation layers, get off my back. Get off my back. No, but this time mesh is...
Yeah.
Oh, is that problem not in the mesh? It's my fault? Oh, so it's me. That's a good news. If it's my problem, I can fix that. I can fix her, as they say. Maybe I should do like shaded semi-transparent triangles. That'll help me understand what the hell's going on here. Okay. Back to the buttons. Before I go too far. Zoid. Bujadian. Which graphics by Vulkan? Mainly raw CAPI Vulkan. Not even C++. Screw that stuff. Because C++ Vulkan takes way longer to compile. Ain't nobody got time for that. Let's destroy some robots. You know what I'm saying? Since I shoot a bunch of them in the back, in the front. Back to laser. Take that, robot. Take it. take it and enjoy it. Okay. So now that I have this rounding, I need to apply this button style to everything now. Why am I hitting in C++? Well, it's because I use it, so I hate it. Because I can see all the challenges with it, especially compilation times. Like, dude, yesterday off stream, I was going back in time to 4 months ago in my project, back when I was using different, when I was using an external library for entity component system, and my project was literally taking twice as long to compile compared to what it is now. So it's 4 months of work, written more code, and it compiles faster. Physics, courtesy of Physics 5. I'm sure curious, does it have an update yet? Let us see if we have. 6.1 is still the latest. I don't know if I compiled, I think I have. But whatever. Anyway. I think this is good enough for button for quite a while. But I would like to be able to tell the curvature of the box and some kind of normalized units, kind of like pixels. Kind of like pixels. Because how does it look like on like a tiny? No, it keeps it scaled more or less. More or less. More or less. Okay. Mr. Button, where you at? Where you at, B? No. I need where... Wait. Yeah, this is the place. What about just hover? What about just hover? Hoverable. Yeah. When it's not pressed but hover is on, we can do this. And hover it over. It's gonna be some kind of defaults. What about a simple thing like this? Is that because corner size? Bro. But I thought... Well, the good news is that I was just learning a bunch of math with the help of AI. Because the AI helped me to do the rounded corners on the buttons compared to yesterday. And then I grilled it for a long time to explain me everything step by step. And of my knowledge outside of math on that, I think I got it. But why is this not happening? Do I need to recompile really? Fine. Fine. Oh, this happens only on release. Yeah. Okay, that's not particularly helpful. That's not the right corner. Although that looks cool already, but... Hey, make it go away. Indeed, but AI, it can help so much. So much. Because actually good at explaining things. Better than most freaking teachers, holy crap. Anyway. Okay, when the button is not pressed at all, and not hover, the normal color. But I'm so confused. When do I assign different color for that on hover? Button style check. Button style hover color. Oh, right here. Right here. Indeed. Well, the good news, you don't need to understand everything to make some pretty stuff. Just work within the scope of your knowledge. Ain't no problem with that. Okay. This is enable rounded corners. For hover, false. It's just that. Oh, yes. Now I will just need to add animation to it. Initialize the global extensions. Does that mean instance extension or device extensions? Because I actually enjoy nowadays of all kinds of stuff, because you can go like really low level, ask like API, like, hey, what kind of GPUs do you have? What are the capabilities? Pick one. Check that it has the stuff that you want. It's pretty neat. Pretty neato. Neato. What do you mean by animation? So right now the problem is, well, it's not a problem, but right now it just immediately changes into that thing, so there's no actual animating in the corners. It just, next frame it's curved. But I can do like a very slight animation into it. So I need to know how long it's been hovered for. Hoverable. Hovered over seconds. Hovering. For how long has the hover? Right. Let's expand that. Hover time. Between 1 and say 1 second or something. Nothing too important. Yeah, make it morph essentially. Because I don't like when things just like blink in a different state. Be it color, shape, whatever. Like some kind of transition. What do you say how vertical is true? Check for hover. Check for hover. Previous state. Yeah, basically just take a few frames, just like do a little squeeze. I'll get hovered over. Hovering over into them. I don't care as much about. Your previous state was hovering too. I don't have a clock. I need a clock. I need a clock right now. Oh wait, I'm inside a different quarry. I am. I don't need this. I need this quarry. Okay, now I can measure the time. What need to clock? Well, in order to animate something through time, you need to know how time is moving forward. Oh, that's the wrong place anyway. Oh, actually this guy doesn't even use it, so it's whatever. But this one does. Okay. Previously hovered over. And it's hovered now. And then do this. Otherwise, no longer being hovered over. No hover. Yeah. Let's go check. Powerful hardware to make this game. Well, playing the game shouldn't require much. I mean, I can actually... This game runs just fine. Doesn't need much. Compared to Unreal, this is very easy and light. I even have a non-ray traced version of the game, which can run just about anything. Except the only problem is sometimes AMD drivers have bad welcome support. Almost makes me want to write a DX12 render just to support that. Actually, that's going to be Windows 10 Plus only, but whatever. Oh, that lost information. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it did. I'll have to think about that. But powerful computer primarily just so it compiles faster, so I don't have to wait a full minute. Freaking C++ long ass compilation times. Alright, Alright, I was looking for... Let's confirm that this new counter works. Skill 1 button. No hover. But hover time is not increasing. Porque? But I was hoping previously hovered over. Oh. Okay, there you go. Boink. Alright, so now that I have a time, now that I got time, yeah, yep. I mean, Unreal Editor is extremely heavy. So yeah. It's another reason to have your own stuff. Okay. Okay. So that's the time. Now this eye thing it's getting annoying. Corner size. So I need to animate this through time. For now, something simple like clamp this thing to like this, divide it over like a quarter of a second. Something like that. Corner size. Time to this. Wait, what am I doing here? It's wrong. Time t is normalize 0 to 1. Right, part of excuse me. Oh, is it just have it taken a Q test? Oh, not really, no. I may have done it once as a teenager, but that was after moving to a different country where I did not speak the same language. Much to the same ability. Well, actually, I just want this. But I thought hovered over. Plus, I don't think IQ means much anyway. Like, it might mean, like, really something low, but other than that, it's just some dumbass puzzles. Super basic. But I can see it. Yeah, it turns down around corners, but corner side doesn't change. What am I doing wrong? No, there is a difference in actual thinking, how quickly you come up with solutions, whatnot, but a lot of it is trained. Generally, the more honest you are, the more you develop your ability to think well and connect it to reality. Yeah, that's what I mean. IQ is kind of like grading in schools. It's not actually creative work. It's just some dumbass puzzles. It's whatever. And I hate those little gotcha recollection puzzles. I mean, pattern seeking is kinda something useful to a degree, I suppose. Ugh. You might as well be using chess to judge IQ. 25. I don't understand. Everything looks correct here. The seconds go up. Quite clearly going up. Quite clearly. Oh, what? No, here. It's quite clearly going up over time. How about hovering? I think my brain is slow. I'm getting stuck on such a simple thing. I don't understand. Alright, button. You'd think it would add up, no? Is this some another stupid compilation thing? Where sometimes it just doesn't actually compile the code the way I want to. I'm not actually... What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Alright, full recompile, let's go. Because I'm ready to start punching things. Hover time clearly goes up. Oh, this is unchanged. Oh, I'm still asleep. This is unchanged. I need it on tick now. This might break some things. I'm kind of scared to do that, to be honest. Oh, the border size getting in the way. Coffee, no, I'm good. Okay, so it's starting to. The only issue is the border size. I was hoping to be able to do something like this. Excellent. Oh god. Oh god. Wow, I've never coded like that before. I'll tell you what. But yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to make an actual feature because I don't think I want everything to be rounded like that, but it's a decent thing. Especially for gamepad. Because gamepad in the past would do form outside. But now I can use this new tack to have the shape on the inside when possible. Oh, this is a misaligned. Whatever. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one doesn't have any buttons to click on. But that does... Oh, that's funny. This one's broken on that. Although maybe... Energy amount. Widget. So I can have it there. This one, I don't know. Do I want to guard corners or not? Oh, it's projected amount. I don't think I do. Maybe. Kind of weird. Energy amount. This is the one. Well, here I kind of only would want to curve the bottoms, not the top. I think. Although there's some value with just being rounded just like that. I guess.
Sorry.
I guess it's a decent look. Oh, where's the tilt tip thing? Tilt tip, find. Game tilt tip. Yeah, rounding is okay, I guess. Was this gonna look incorrect on this one? Yeah, projected one. Actually, if it's a full... Oh, energy mod projected amount. Let's do it. Okay, yeah. Excellent, that's good. It's the same thing to life. That's projected, right? Current. No borders. Alright, so a little curvature on that. That requires some bug fixing, but whatever. Ooh. Oh, it's the image of the button. I should probably turn that off for now. Ugh. Oof. Also, what is this blinking? I've seen it elsewhere. Interesting. What is that? Hello, ABS. We take 300 years to start. Oh, let's see. Let us capture this thing. Okay. What do we got going on here? All white. Just an all white thing. Bro, why is so difficult, VLC? Patience, patience. Mm-hmm. I'd love to catch a frame of that. All just white. Almost. Come on. All white square. And rounded. It sounds like the wrong instance data being applied. Wait, now it's no longer blinking. Was that really just that? Oh. No. No, there's still something wrong. As long as nothing changes, everything is fine. Once I get a new element, for a moment. There's also a frame where it's not rounded. A frame where it's not rounded. Oh, I do have to debug this. Yeah, something here is fine. Oh, it jumps immediately back out as opposed to... Yeah, that would be good. So instead of hovering being zeroed out, this should instead do... Okay. Right. Maybe I don't even need the light fanciness. Well, where am I setting this to nothing? One more time. Don't need this. At some point I'm gonna need to try out arc. I'll be curious. Now we're just keep it positive. It's not enough. Ooh. What again? What did you add to where? This one is fun. This one. Oh. What happened to that? Weird. Weird. Done creating an instance. Well, here's the funny thing. Let's say you created an instance of VK create instance, right? And then just crash it inside AMD driver. What are you gonna do? That's what's happening for me on some machines. It just crashes there. Wang, what's up? Norge glasses. Yeah, now I have the different glasses. These clear glasses. Everything has changed. Everything. Except not. Except not. Same philosophy, same work, same game. Yes, here. This is what I need to do. Technically, I need this. Rounding corner, correct. If not hovered over anymore. Subscribe, take away the time. Keep it at that, that's fine. This is fine. Button animation. Alright, hover. If it's hovering over, ground it, increase it, take it away. Go. It might be close enough to what I want. I didn't save the health being rounded. Well, this sucks. Or clock, singleton, blah blah blah. Oh, this thing. I forgot. I forgot how I've gated it. But I'm surprised the duck blinks there. That means the instance data is wrong somehow. I'm gonna find what it is. Hover animation. Save. I need to clamp it, no more than this delay. Delay. Not delay, but period of. How to handle if a crashes happen? Well, if it crashes at VK create instance, that is an excellent question. I would love to have an answer to that. I haven't found it yet. There are a few things you can check as far as the input. That thing is so simple. I think that sometimes drivers are just bad. Sometimes drivers are just bad. So let's clamp this thing to here. Clamp. Boom. Gonna be like this. So duration, put that thing here. Yeah, I mean, Vulkan programming guide. I've seen a few books, but most of them, they're either too simple or they're just not explaining principles well at all. Okay, clamp it into that. That makes sense. Duration. And this. As long as this doesn't get... I kind of want to make sure this works. Oh, this one works. Oh, right, I forgot. I only did it for this guy. Excellent. Let's begin my new favorite tool. Excellent. Okay, at least this way I'm controlling what's reacting to it. Although I'm suspicious. ever so suspicious. Hover animation. Okay. Okay. At least I can now selectively do this. Hover animation. Windows 7, huh? Well, good luck getting a drivers that support Vulkan, I'll tell you that much. You might be better off looking using DirectX at that point in those drivers. They might have better support than for Vulkan. Can you compile shaders at runtime for Vulkan for hot reload? I mean, the same way as you do during startup. You already do it in startup. You're essentially doing runtime already. Unless you're doing this part of a build tab, but there is a C API to compile shaders just per V. Like in my case, I actually made a C++ tool that compiles shaders per the build tabs, but you can just do that runtime as well. Just detect a change to a file, compile, recreate the pipeline state to shove the new object. But you know, it'll be awesome if Kyle, if does my game crash for you when you run my playtest on your machine? Does it crash? Like immediately on startup? Because I'm so curious why it'd be crashing then. Because if your own code doesn't crash, and I'm really curious what the difference is. Yeah, AMD is such a... It used to be such a crappy company. That's why all the drivers that they have suck so much. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, I just percent D. Okay. 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 As it crashes or image loads. But it's kind of interesting because if my game crashes, but your startup or into VK create instance does not crash, and you'll be able to draw a triangle, I'll be so curious to find out what it is I'm doing that's crashing it. Because it might be a common thing. I'd just love to figure that out. I'm getting an older AMD card already. Just need to wait for the power cable for it. Maybe then I can install some old ass AMD drivers and maybe reproduce the issue that way. Pro V BGFX. Yeah, if you're afraid to touch them, I get it. On the other hand, it gets so much power once you're able to get down to that level. The only thing is, I'd like to make that a theme as part of the button style itself. Button style. Button style, add style. Is the right way to do, I think. Button style, let's go. I mean, I haven't touched this one in a long ass time. In a long time. Border color. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I'm not experiencing the same issues on NVIDIA at all. I don't think I've seen a single crash in NVIDIA on all the drivers. It just doesn't happen. It just doesn't come up. Like all the crashes here, all of them, just different AMD devices. Like 470 is one recent addition to the crash. Nasty thing. Yeah. Very sad, very sad. Our animation, can move it into the button style instead. Hover border color. Might as well. Might as well. Indeed. Animation. Where am I saying this? Read write, yes. Which means I can take this out. Okay. It's amazing how much I'm doing every frame and it's still fast. It's been a while since I did just break. What's the problem? No, this thing, yeah. Normalize weights. Whatever. Button over panel. Really? I don't have a skill button? I might actually need it. I need a filter too. Oh, these are different button styles. Okay. So that's easy to control. Actually, yeah, where does it get the color from? Where do you get the color from? It's on the image right now. Color index. Boom. Excellent, excellent. You know what, this needs to be like a color thing. It'd be so wonderful. Okay. That's a good progress point to save. Mm-hmm. The thing is, your git is so easy, I don't particularly see a reason. Everything is an entity. Well, in my case, yeah, but it doesn't need to be. But it's kind of easy to control dimensions. Because you can always do MGUI style, but MGUI style doesn't have that visual drag of a size thing as far as I've seen, so it kind of makes it difficult. But you do need to write a really good entity component system for this to do work well. It's too easy to make it be hella slow. Oh yeah, I wanted to have just like energy is now curved. System to curve this. You know what? I'm getting tired of this. I'm GUI. I've done this before. I'm GUI. How to scroll to the selected tree node. RM GUI. Is that a separate thing? Set scroll here. I think I did that once somewhere. Set scroll here. I do. Oh yeah, prefab selection. I do that there. I do that there. Although, what the hell does this mean? Why is it 1.25? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm using retain mode. Just because it's easy to inspect things like this with state. And it's nice to see what's the progress of that. Otherwise, it'll be very difficult to do it, I think. I mean, not difficult, but it's just a different approach. I don't know. But working well enough. And still fast, hella fast. But for tooling, it's definitely easy to do it this way. But for this, I don't think so. Alright, next step. Oh yeah, I wanted to be able to scroll down. I know this does it somehow. Pick entity. Because I'm tired of scrolling myself. It's time. Pick UI entity, check. Pick UI entity chain, go. My CS is archetype based. One of these days I will make a video out of it. One of these days. Like here's my entity tables. Go, menem, compile animation. Anytime a century. I hate Python. I really do hate Python. So yeah, like this is the entity of these various components logically. So I just align them exactly as they are in memory. And that's your one entity. Stack them up and you get your entity table. And that's that. As simple as that. And then just go for that. So I don't do arrays of components and none of that stuff. No, it's just straightforward. And for me, it's based on the observation that most of the time, looking at my own code, it mostly talks to the same component, to components on the same entity. So I want them to be as close as possible. Python, why are you taking so long to compile the animation? Wow, this is surprisingly long. 26 seconds, dude. It is obnoxious. And this isn't even it either. There you go. It's because I've noticed like anytime you have an entity and you might have like a component, let's say like it has a position and a mesh, right? Most of the time you're just like using the same data on the same entity, moving over. You throw it away, going to the next entity. Yeah. Right, so I just noticed like, hey, most of the time I'm talking within the same entity space. So I don't see a reason to keep components separate storage per type. And then thinking logically, I think, did I break this or not? Does it still work? I know I broke one of these. And fix a manual when it doesn't work is a giant pain in the ass. Was it something here? Maybe I had to do something here. Save, go. I wish, man. I need to make sure to keep the state running. At least leave a note. What the hell did I break? Okay, let's just do... Just keep commenting out until stuff works. I think I was doing this whole counter thing. Why don't I file history of this thing? Oh yeah, I was doing this nasty thing. This nasty thing. File at revision. Why don't you compile this? Can I just like... Open file at revision. How about this? It's not actually doing it, is it? Restore changes to previous changes. What does this do? Alright, how about decompile this? I know it was working at one point. There you go. This was me showing that when memory is closer together, it has less to travel for CPU. I think at some point I added numbers here too. Yeah. For the future video. Anyways. Well, it's definitely cute. I might even be able to do this. Frack, you got the weirdest things going on. You ever tried to chase some kind of negative gossip? A bunch of weird stuff. If only you put that energy into something productive. I'm just so curious. Let's go ask some questioning. Oh wait, I was doing that. Focus. Focus. Pick the UI entity. Right. Pick the UI entity. Open from UI. Pick true. Yes. Can I also do... like that? Alright, let's do it. Picking it, clicking it. How about kinda, although it did come with a short a little bit. Ideally I would do just at the last chain. Last chain item. Let's try this. Collapse everything. Select it. Didn't actually do it. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh. It's not that consistent. That's a little better, seemingly. Oh, you know what? How can I keep this? Or is it the other way around? Which way does it go? Oh, it's the other way around. Okay. It's supposed to be up or down. Scroll here. Can I do negative? No, I cannot. Most definitely not. Indeed. That was a harsh answer. A harsh, ruthless answer. That seems kind of in a ballpark of okay. I still don't quite understand this thing. But I think I probably want this. I guess that's okay. Have I ever gotten any weird Life++ issues? It's only to understand what it can and cannot do. It's pretty rare for it to do. The only thing I think sometimes some lambda usage can be weird. And I've seen some cases where I need to restart. But it's like interaction between between Visual Studio Debugger. It's kind of sometimes, I don't think I've seen any problem with Life Plaza. Maybe the way it interacts with Debugger with Visual Studio, because the one I'm using is a super advanced mode. I'll let the, because I can actually like debug things, right? And then I can be like, you know what, I'm going to change this thing. And so now it's recompiling, debugger gets detached. Then it reattaches it back in. And sometimes in this condition, something might go a little wonky. But vast majority of the time, I haven't seen problems. But yeah, pretty much just live in debugger all the time, which is pretty amazing. You have insane performance, debug, build, clarity. It's like using scripting language, not C++. Okay, oh yeah, so now that I have all this ability, let's see if I can fix this faster now. Yeah, live widget. Around this corner here. Don't need that. Boom. Okay, I need to take some damage. Give me some damage, dudes. Damage, I need it. I require damage.
Hey, that hurt.
Rounded shack. Now this requires a little bit of a slow watching.
Yeah.
I want... Pull it in. There you go. Boom. Rounded. That works. That works. Dude, I need to pin it. Close the window. Ooh, that's good. Does the blockchain container change? Well, it depends what you mean. I do like things like that, where when you use it, well, a bit more like that, I guess.
I need to dodge those.
Yeah, I do animation here, like the bar going up and down. I do that.
Hey, that hurt.
But in actual image, no. That is a static image. I don't render pictures like that dynamically for UI yet, if ever. I might need to do something to introduce some fancy magic for mono health. Better UI picking. Still sucks, but it's better. You know what? Now that I'm here, let's do this. Suggest simple shaders. Simple shader to animate an image. Actually, let's go here for context. That represents a health globe in UI for players' health, Diablo style. Making your own fancy mesh format. Custom UI rendering. There's no such, UI rendering is so simple. Plus most of the time you don't need to create meshes anyway for UI, just use shaders to modify it, just like I do. Plus, like, at the low level, and when you think at low level, everything is just so simple. Triangles, shaders, that's it. Ray tracing is a little bit more involved, but that's about it. And this one just crashed. Wonderful. Wonderful. Of course I would. Of course you would just crash. Crash and burn to the ground. Or is it gonna finally wake up? It's so convenient to have it, but... What time? Okay. Let us see what I got. Yeah, you can do stuff for sure. For sure. I think Path of Exile 2 does like a light thing as your mouse moves, like it reflects different way and so on. I don't think I need looking for anything too fancy for now. Circle of ball, percent fill, gentle slosh, foam, damn. Damn. That's a lot. That is the oppressive amount that it's trying to do. Yeah, most games use some kind of XAML. Some form of XAML. We even go as far as CSS, HTML. Making circle, that's fine. And a wave too, Jesus Christ. I mean, I didn't ask it to do that much work. Not that much work. If... But we're using previous distance field for quad instead of a circle. I don't feel like dealing with circles for now. Or maybe is that more difficult? That might be. Now I'm just so curious. Rim highlight near the edge of a glass. Jesus Christ. I mean, I just have to see what it's done, what it does. I have to. Did you hang again? Looks like this little web app is pathetic. Pathetic. Yeah, I already have all this. Still no textures, which is cute. Okay, let's do this. Low health pulsing. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm gonna take on that after a quick chess break. Cause that's way more suggestion than I was expecting it to. Okay. Do I want a separate pipeline stage for that? That is a question. Or do I just make an Uber UI shader? Chess time indeed. It's kind of weird without this move. Kind of weird. But shouldn't really change much. Huh. I guess same thing. I don't think this changes anything. Let's see, can I take this? Takes. I think I'm fine. Seems fine. Seems fine. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm probably gonna have to play. Well, that I don't care about. I just want super fast development. Okay, good job, buddy. Oh, I should give him a check. Yeah, your ass is getting a check for sure. For sure. Sidestep. Is this a worry? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. I would love to play this move now. Okay. Pawn has been won. King's in the center. Still need to develop his pieces though. That doesn't look right. Amazingly, everyone, almost no checks to make. Can I just do it? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Time to resign, little buddy. Time to resign. No. She doesn't want to resign. E1. He just goes. I'm not playing for that. I'm just playing to secure an advantage that cannot be lost. You're just waiting for him to run out of time. There you go. Good job, little buddy. Dude, really? It's gonna make this much from me with this little piece of code? No freaking way. Oh, now I'm kinda wondering. Should I make a separate pipeline for this? Or make an Uber UI shader with toggles for this functionality. I kind of don't want to switch pipelines, to be honest, but I guess there might be some if check cost per item. I don't think it matters much. Fun, I'm just gonna do a big Uber shader. Make it easier. Instance data. This is 1, right? Yeah. Rounded corners, 1. Sure this works. Yeah, many ways to do it. Keep it as simple as possible. Right, that's exactly what I would expect. High register pressure. Hmm. I think just about all of my UI needs so far will be fairly simple, just buttons. That's fine. The only custom I need right now is for the energy and health animation. It'd be nice to give a little bit something to it. I guess I create a pipeline for that. Although at the same time, it kind of needs to merge with that. Okay, I guess. The problem is, it needs to draw it in the right order, in case something else is overlaid. So I think for now, this is a first experimentation. I'll keep it where it is. Got that, which is fine. Because otherwise, you have to switch in between. It's kind of yuck. Because right now everything is so simple with UI. You just push everything with one command. Whereas now I would have to change the pipeline for the health bar specials effects. Run it over, break it in half. Or more. Yeah. Yep. Wait, I have a question. Where does register pressure come from? Let's say I keep all these options inside an instance buffer. It describes how to handle each quad. I mean, I understand, but if I'm not using it, well, anyway, for now, let's get started. Glyph, that's font. Get a new component anyway, or do I? I might. Energy amount. No, this is actual. Tag energy amount, right. Bro, it's not a UI tag anymore. Energy bar full. It still could be good to have a separate component for this animation. Club animation. I'm sure I'll need to pass something additional, but I'm not sure what yet. Not sure what yet. Be back. Snack time. Back in. Alright. Draw image query. For this. And you can do it. We can learn C++. Books, AI, tutorials online. There's plenty of stuff online, dude. There's little free courses you can get from top universities just by looking up online on Google. Club animation, check. Which ones? Try a few. Once you try 4-5, you'll see which ones are good, which ones are not. I mean, hell, dude, you have a benefit of having so much resources. When I learned, there was nothing like that. I learned how to code without internet. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Let's try this. It's gonna be a 2, right? Right in there. Well, the eye is not a distraction, it's a big help. I mean, the reason I got rounded corners on the of yesterday and today is because of AI. Now I might even get even more. It's gonna be awesome. Let's first check that it actually gets here. Globe animation 2. Actually, does this work here? Maybe. 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 There's a whole bunch of courses online for free, dude. Especially like including from big universities. There's a ton of free resources nowadays. You know, I'm starting to distrust my browser. I'm going to restart it. It seems to be delaying chat and other things. That's gonna be ChatGPT. Keep this loaded. Okay. Live chat on. Good. Back in business. Let's think indeed. Well, before getting C++, you should be learning something like C, some simpler language. Let me see. Let's just do... something like this. I just want to test that this actually works. What's up, Rod? Check out the fancy button animation. Boom, 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 boom. Well, C is way simpler than C++, so crawl before you can run. Okay, okay. Let's grab this. Energy amount. Yes, this thing. Okay. Globe animation. Boom. Okay. Okay. So now I'm here. You know what? This is too convenient. Actually, let's go with original sphere and then go from there. You can always use CUC libraries anyway, so you can always add that in. Or make your own. I get all this. It's fine. So let's do first step. Let's just do circle initially. Circle initially. So let's turn off image. Round the corners, turn off. Okay. Globe animation is here, good. Make circle in screen space. So let's just break it down. Alright. Back to globe animation. Let's start in parts. First, just create the globe shape. Nothing else. Sure. Malloc is actually kind of spoiling. On many platforms, you don't have access to direct malloc. You have to go allocate some big bunch from memory first, like virtual alloc or game console specific. So I think I just need to create a numbers DF, but for circle this time. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's calculate aspect. Fine. Mr. Circle EV, that makes sense. This makes sense. This I don't understand. Oh, so just to avoid zeros. That's cute. That might be nice, actually. That might actually be nice. Circle. Mr. Circle. Radius and UV. Anti-aliased fill. Isn't this just that? Oh yeah, it wants to do that. No, it's okay. I'll just do this. I'll just do this. And that'll be fine. Can I do this? Seems like I can. If we're not doing a globe, no need for it can be computed from UV, right? %. Wow. Wow. That's amazing. Dude. Dude. Root is derived from UV. Mm-hmm. I see, that makes sense. This makes more sense. Makes more sense. Yeah. There's no need for that little pathetic function here. It just does nothing. Okay, that should create nothing, just a circle. Which is fine. Which is fine. Mm-hmm. I'll probably do the full shape anyway, but this is decent start. With some weird flickering UI now. Yeah, so occasionally... I'll have to track that down, but alright. One step at a time. First circle for the container. Onwards to the next step. Yeah, the circle won't be there. This is just to get. Obviously, we'll need. I mean, I guess for now I can do a quick little match. Probably still want to do square. But I guess I have to be at here level, right? I probably have to like something like that to do like a full real circle.
Yeah.
Kind of weird looking. Yeah, it's better to be square. It's better to be a square. So then never mind. Not even gonna try that in that case. Let's just... Let's start with the same here. Should be all I want. What's up, A6? So it creates too much empty space around. I think I'm better off of a square. Better off of a square. Except I didn't curve. Why did you not curve? Create transparent square, the circle like above, in the circle changes size. I'm not sure, man. That kind of thing is hard to describe. Wait, why is that not... Oh, did I lose? I should be able to at least get the shape. Like I should at least be that. But just from this presence. Oh, it goes off of this. What do I use the value here? Yeah, okay, I understand. That makes sense. I'll just have to hard code this, the corner size for now. Okay. Yeah, I like this. Taking up the whole space, no random empty spaces. Fine. Okay. I went back to a rounded rectangle with. Onto the next small step. Just the fill amount. Right? We're in the same rounded shape, right? Right, so that stays the same. This already got. This is far enough. Mm-hmm. Saturate health 0 to 1. Yeah. Positive above, negative below. Interesting. Okay, I'm starting to see how this stuff works. I'm starting to see. Get the distance. Yeah, I'm making it. This is the container shape, I guess. Container. Right. Be back. back in. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Health will be configured. Fill. That makes sense. It's cute. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's going up in Discord. Yeah, AI is indeed a personal tutor. Indeed, indeed. Oh, it flipped vertically, not the other way around. Interesting. But that's good. That's good. This is good. Is this my fault or is this UV fault? Do I want to fix it or not? That is a question. That is a question. No, it's simple 1. Left top 0, 0. I don't think I'm gonna mess with this. No. I probably just need to flip the fill. Positive above, negative below. Below surface. Yes. Good. And that's that. Next step. I might as well pass information in. I might as well. Might as well. Okay. So that's pretty nice. Except it's inverted for some reason. Why is this inverted? There you go. So that's cool. So I can do custom shapes of that and custom fills. Wow. It's a really powerful technique. I can see why. I can see why. Okay. Yeah, the globe fill level now works. What is the next step? Yeah. Before I was talking about rain foam liquid surface. Actually, before that, really? Oh, it actually keeps hanging, dude. Keeps hanging. Really? Gentle slosh, animated surface, and a small horizontal wave to fill in the line in the same space. Mm-hmm. 30 pixels slash. Apply a failure shape mask like before. Let's work with this. Vibing today, I suppose. Because this already compute, right? Yeah, I don't need this. Okay, let's already compute all this too. What is P for, actually? Done with this. Across rectangular, yeah, okay. Already had. Don't need this. I think it's actually should be this. Probably need to flip some of these. Actually, fill Y. There's a lot of primers to pass over, huh? Okay. Okay. I was always gonna flip some stuff around. That should do it. What, it links that? Since when does that link? Oh, I do it that. No. I need to link it. Amount. Somebody says shader. Hell yeah. It's been shading out on our face, dude. It's been wipe shading today. That's what I should need to say. It's wipe shading day. Second day in a row, in fact. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Vertical fill amounts that I was doing before, but now I'm no longer need to do this actually. Energy boost. Projected portion is okay. This one. Trade energy amount. Stop. Hammer time. Keep that max fill. And instead say this. Boom, go. Go. Okay, and this whole shape is just shader. Just shader. Do I have any globals? Kind of need some globals. Specialization, push constants, I guess. Because time is so widely going to be used, if ever. I guess I don't have anything right now. So let's do that first. Let's pass the gas. Framing push. Yeah, I'll just do this. And I do it somewhere inside pipeline. In surrender pass. Right. Nope. Since start. Actually, since some start. Since UI can often be frozen time. Yes. Command buffer this thing. Pipeline. Layout. Fragment is correct. Which constants? Where's this at? I don't remember. Right here. Right? Yes. And this will go to that. Fragment, correct. Okay. Is this just a const buffer or what? No, it's this. Validation layers on. Let's see what I get. Okay. Okay. I can parameterize all that later. Speed. Tempted to pass all information now, though. Really tempted. Okay, I'll get it. I can make a fancier formula later. I don't need it to be quite so peaky, though. Excuse me? Oh, some weird shape. Oh.
Not enough energy.
That's why the hair misbehaves at times. It's a weird wrong angle. Okay, but that's kind of cute now. Especially if I animate tilts. Oh yeah, it's gonna be sweetness. It's gonna be sweetness. Yeah. I can see that. Later can even have like react to the sides, but this is a good start. Just one little tiny step. Okay, foam band on the liquid surface. A thin bright band centered on the surface. That could be cute. Tend bit toward white. Foam. D is a surface, right. Oh, this just modifies the color only. Oh, I understand that. Oh, that's a bunch of garbage. Lerp from the current color towards white, right? Oh yeah, see. What the hell is that giving? Double XX? Whatever. Sure, let's try this. Oh yeah, I was asking you some other question, which you didn't. Did I drop the color somehow? RGB. Foam. Something tells me I shouldn't be doing this. Because for me it's inverted. No, but now it's just everything is that color. No. Times container. These surfaces make sense. I get that. A fill is that. Fine. Wait, this is the same thing as usual fill. This is not any different. Oh, it does use absolute value. That's about it. Bound button container. Focusing on foam a bit. And just modifying the color, no alpha changes, right? Distance to the surface, I have that. Narrow band, where surface is about 0. Only near the surface. I guess maybe here, maybe just making it too slim. Maybe it's just too slim here. Hello? There's a mixed strength. Maybe it's just too small to notice because it's only 1 pixel. I think that makes it thicker. No, not yet. Alright, let's think again. I know this part is correct up to here. So this is the fill. I still think this is right. Foam shouldn't do minuses. I think it should be a little less, actually. Okay, tired of starting the shader stuff. Absolutely tired. Okay, same calculations here, which should make sense.
Out of energy.
Restarting. Not quite. Foam. This already have the surface level. Find another band where it's just about 0. Mm-hmm. But I just don't do tinting, I just do hardcore set. Mix. Alright, it's time to poke around some more. Why did I apply colors so far down below? I shouldn't be doing that. I should be 0 there. That means I'm probably inverting the range somewhere. Let's try it again. Try it again. No. Because for me it's not inverted. It's just this. Desurface is absolute desurf. How does foam compare to the surface where apps isn't taken? I don't understand the difference. Desurf. Below the surface, above the surface. Fine. That makes sense. Mm-hmm. Absolute distance from the surface. So pixel just above or just below. Both get high values. It makes sense. It does make sense. Wouldn't this be difficult to see with only one pixel surface? Because I don't think it's there. I really don't. Especially now, the place is freaking everything. They fell. What am I doing here? Fine. How about, I mean, if I do this, it basically should be nothing. Alright, it's time for some help seeking. Dude, you get stuck again. Sure did. Sure did. I'm getting the same hint color for this code. Has to be this thing. Oh, this is this. This will be positive under it. Wow, ChatGPT really hates to crash the browser, huh? Wow. This absolute doesn't make too much sense. Container plus the fill. Absolute value here really doesn't make sense. It needs to be something smaller. Something smaller. Surface height. Right, so that's gonna be positive under the surface level. It makes sense to find when this surface is just about 0. Just about 0. I don't know that absolute value is the beginning of that. Wow. GGX, welcome back. Welcome back. What's cracking? Today's vibe coding day of shader math. Except ChatGPT website just loves to crash and burn to the ground. But trying to implement, or they have implemented fancy button animation of rounded corners, borders, all that is very fancy. So fancy, I love it. Look at that. My animation, my sound animation effects are optional. Okay. And now for this guy. So this is cute, but try it again. See how long this ChatGPT will be functional. Oh, paid UI thing, yeah, I compared it. It's actually where I got the idea to do the whole rounded thing. Because I have written integration, the previous one before. So here's, for example, here's the overlay for that professional UI, which has rounded corners, and when you hover over, it does the same edge that I have now. But I was really just comparing like fonts level, the way it worked. Oh, here. Like this is all this rounded stuff. That's for the UI plus the buttons. Overlay it on top of my UI. So we're just kind of comparing, and noticed my fonts don't look that significantly worse. It seems fine. So I decided I don't need that anymore, but I have it in a separate branch if I need it. So that's that. And now I have my own rounding effect. Boom, boom. I've wipe coded that thing yesterday so hard after 4 hours of setting up Vulkan. But anyway, now I'm trying to do animation on this thing. Alright, ChatGPT back into the action. of hat. Invert 1 minus. It was upside down for me in Vulcan. FB access decay. Indeed. I mean, you can always read in GLTF yourself if you don't like. But FBX is pretty nice. It's a fast exports usually. GLTF is written by a bunch of open source noobs. It's pretty nasty. Yeah, so that's fine. Still streaming, yes. Indeed. Indeed. Let's keep vibing. This applies the color to the whole shape, not just the surface. Is it a good idea to use Bulk 1.285 version? Yeah, I think so. There's no problem. Ain't no problem. 1.2 at this point is fairly old. Or you can go 1.0 and then just enable what you need. But 1.2 is kind of convenient. So this work. I don't understand apps. I'm gonna ask about this actually. Actually, once it freaking enters. Oh, no, tell me. It crashed again. Yep. Yep. Wow. Now this makes me want to consider ChatGPT somewhere else. Oh, invert it to be near the surface. That makes sense. That makes sense. That I understand. But we're just starting out. I wouldn't worry about 1.2. I would just start at 1.0 and only bump it up when you're doing something specific. I'm not sure if it's actually there or not. Thicker foam to pixel half thickness. Could see that. I could see that. Because I already have this, right? Yeah. Get this already. Yeah, now I'm seeing stuff. Dude. Yeah, the outline is kind of nice. Alright, alright, alright. So bumping it up. I'm doing it 5. Oh yeah, vibing one little small step at a time. I can't believe it's that easy.
Not enough energy.
Okay. 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 Yeah, the outline is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Alright. The surface level. Taking the absolute value and flipping it against 1 makes it 0 outside of the surface and 1 around the surface. Right. Okay, 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 okay. That makes sense, that makes sense. Are you serious? Okay. Don't trust it. Don't trust it. Don't particularly want to use this either. But maybe it'll be okay. Working on a Diablo-like energy globe. Got the fill and foam coloring. What is the next simplest effects to add? thin ring on the container. I already have slosh. That I got. I got this. The classroom looks interesting. Right, is what I call a container. I'll look into that later. Well, the fact that it connects to my code is kind of nice with plus signs. Actually could be good. That could be good. Step back. I want to add glass rim effect first. Glass rim. Rim in pixels makes sense. And this is going to be to the color and that. Okay, okay. Physical devices. Nice, now I get to analyze what GPUs the system have and choose. Can OpenGL even make a choice which device to grab? I don't know. Rim mask. In my case, I take D shape and add the remove V difference to it, compute the difference, and that creates the outline. It's essentially border. It's essentially border. Essentially border. What does this do? Smooth step, rim A. Doesn't look quite right. Final rim factor. I'll think about it later. This makes more sense to me. Glass rim on the container. Now let's already have rim shape. This says D shape. Is that called a container? I think it might be the original D. So D shape, that makes sense now. Plus that difference. I'll just keep it white for now. Wait. This might be fine, might be fine. Yeah. Except, let's keep that the same. RAM and pixels. Kybell. What's cracking? A YouTube sub. Alright, so I have a shape container and have that.
Sorry.
So that's yet more progress. Maybe for now I'll make it blue just because. RGB. And then onto the next effect. Onto the next effect. No, that looks horrific. That looks horrific. Oh, keep it as white. What's going on? Somewhere the input wasn't registering right away. Let me try it again. Let me try that again. Well, looks fine.
Yeah.
Okay. You can always probably like double different signs, waves together. But this progress. Progress enough. Okay, okay. Okay. Next was, I got this, got that, inner shadow. Subtle, draconic just under the rim. that I will need some deeper explanation on. Oh, is this pixels again? Yeah, it is pixels. Shape 0. So a little bit down the inner shadow math. Classroom in a container. Inverts and max. Let's no, I don't think I'm seeing it. Let me see explanation. Which crashed again. Wonderful. Wonderful. Right, I have that for the total shape, makes sense. On the edge 0, right. Flip to measure inside distance. And strip inside the shape, right along the class edge. Clamp negatives. Okay. Pure white, I want to see the difference. I want to see the difference. Of which there is none. Classroom, classroom. Rim V. Right off of rim. Yeah, let's debug this. Inner. Any changes at all? So there is some. Yeah, there is a subtle thing, but I think you need to flip it around and do the opposite. Yeah, I need to do the opposite. Think. Okay. Okay. It's kind of funky, like creating a whole thing using SDF. I'm not sure I'm seeing it actually. Maybe 1 minus was too harsh. Although it does look right. It does look right because it does add it here on the edges. This looks right. I guess it's very subtle maybe. Might be very, very subtle. Actually brightens it as opposed to darken it. Oh, because I didn't invert it. Because it was inverted before. It inverts it. I think this is more appropriate, but I'm not sure I actually want it. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. I think maybe it might take a break for a bit and then come back to work on the next features here, because I'm very curious about potential streaks of pulse. I just RGB pulse, yeah. Tiny bubbles though. Huh. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit later. GG's, take care. GG's.